All right, Cody Bob, who's out there checking it out? We have Anastacio and Cody. We are doing a race to 20. Giving Cody time on the wire. 1,000. Right, Cody's up. We've already put the Cody games up on forward. He's up to do that in 5. I don't really know how this all came about. Looking at each other, I this or that was an unfortunate typo by Anastacio. By the way, we call him. He played safe here. Not bad. A little oh, did has enough room to make. Did be able to though. Yeah, wants to try to in here early on to build down that five five game spot. Cody. I'm not sure if they're doing alternate break or winter break. They might be doing winter break. Nice little break there. Balls in the break. 7-9 clip there. On 4 balls there on the table. Small window to get in. Oh, sides get out here. A little bit. Decided to play safe shot. For Cody here at it. All right, how's the sound out there for you guys? Are you able to hear me okay? Wow. Mic here on the mic. Try tonight. Here, Cody. Oh, it looks like you can. Magic trick, but that was a good shot. He just overran that just by a few inches. He decides to play safe here. Got his yep, out here. Little love. Anybody, if any of y'all are local, you want to come out? We got plenty of chairs to hang out. Small crowd here watching in person. Sweater, sometimes it's cold. All right, Cody pulls that one off. He's up 7-3. Afternoon, we got the Fargo Fair match. Sunday afternoon tournament coming up. It starts around 2:30. Usually gets a decent turnout. Come out and that. Are you guys able to hear the ball break, the rack break when they're breaking? I'm curious if I know adjust the volume here on that one. Hard to get it after the ball sounds and not the music. All right, if you folks are just joining us, we have a one-on-one man tournament, also known as. So we've got Anastacio and Cody here. They've agreed to race to 20 for 1,000. Anastacio's given Cody 5 on the wire, which has already been counted for in the score. So the 7 includes that 5. Cody is up around 7-3. From talking to them earlier, I think they might just one set today. We'll see. All right, so a little straight here on this ball. He was not very happy about it. To draw his rock here, stretch. Didn't quite get there right behind the hip. Oh, he passed it. There. Makes it 7-4. Made a nice break there. Another 3 balls with the break. Not sure if he can get that 2 ball. He's there. Let's do it. I think that ball's gonna hit through there. Trying to do. Combo it is. A little unfortunate roll there. I think it might be the 7. Could do a kick and stick. That was beautiful. Do some magic work here. Get on this too. Right, it kinda looks excited about making that eyeball there. So, how to do. If you don't have confidence in yourself, who will? Then Cody tried to put the ball. He tried spending a little, 4 seconds that up. Probably for either one. Right, that was a good shot there. 7. To draw this ball just a little bit. Crazy, not hard. Where he can choose to follow it. A lot of work. Y'all hear him when he yells out like that? Right, so Cody makes that and he goes straight outside. Sure. Right, so Anastacio's just hitting some balls here while Cody goes outside really quick. Taking a quick break. That a little bitter sound, guys. Chat. All right, Cody made a 1 on the snap. Doesn't have a shot on 2. It looks like he motioned that he will be pushing out. That is. There you go. That's a very good spot. That 3 ball in there. All right, this time they decided to take this ball off the rack early on, which is always a good call. Does it look like this fly ball goes past the 8? Yes, it does. Oh, that was a very nice shot. I'm not sure he got enough for the 6 ball. We'll find out here. I think Cody decided to just leave himself a long shot here. So when I want it, just make the 8 come up table, back down table. And Cody was trying to play safe back up there. Leaves Anastacio almost straight in. All right, that makes 6 for Anastacio. All right, so he gave him ball in hand because I think when he was leaning over, he moved that 9 ball. And because the cue ball crossed in the path, that's a foul. Which, this early in the game, oh, wow. I was not expecting that. Ball in hand. All right, that was a nice shot on that 5 ball. He gets straight in, almost straight in on that 6. Here he just needs to decide, does he want to shoot in the side corner? Want to make sure he gets a right angle to get on that 8. Which that was not it. He was not happy about that. Great shape on the 9. He's just going to want to make sure he makes it pocket speed here. Nothing too hard. Don't want to accidentally rattle the ball. Just like that. All right, that gets him on 6 now. I think that's the first break I haven't seen him make a ball at. All right, if you guys think it should be 7, I am not keeping the score for them. They are keeping their own score. I'm just giving them the means to keep their own score. And actually, Anastacio is the one that's keeping score. So I would hope that he would be on top of it. Unfortunately, since they're gambling, I don't, not my responsibility to jump in. All right, so Anastacio gets out there. You can see he's excited. Now he moved the score to 7.
All right, mic check. Mic check. Can everybody hear me out there? Just want to make sure that I can be heard loud and clear before I start commentating. This is little Chris in the commentary booth here for this matchup. Someone in the chat would be so kind to let me know that you can hear me okay. This isn't Jude. This is little Chris. But thank you. Okay, so everybody can hear me fine. I was actually at home watching this, and I decided I wanted to come up here in person and sweat the match. I do understand that there was a little bit of a controversy with the score there, and it looked like it was settled that Anastacio was actually missing one rack. So the score should be correct now. Anastacio 10 and Cody at 9. This is a race to 20. All right, so just getting settled in to this rack here. It looks like we're just waiting to see who's going to make the first mistake here. All the balls are out in the open. Might see a 6-9 combination here. We're going to luck the 9 in. This is supposed to be a safety. Oh my goodness. I'm pretty sure Ant's not going to worry about that one. A 2-ball down on the break. Looks like Ant's going to have a shot at the 1 in the side. Quickly glancing at the rack here. Not really seeing too much of an issue here. This 1 to the 3 could be a little challenging here. Okay, Ant's just going to keep it simple and just roll forward. Everything looks pretty nicely lined up, but it'll be interesting to see what he's going to do from the 5 to the 6 in order to get to the 7. Oh my goodness, Sky, you still remember that? To be fair, the person was not knocked out. He's talking about an incident many years ago when I had playing in a 9-ball tournament, and I broke so hard that the cue ball flew off the table and hit somebody in the head. But they were not knocked out. I do remember that. All right, here's the questionable shot here. What's going to happen here? See what I mean here? This is not going to be an easy one. I can see Ant maybe doing a two-railer here, going from side to side, and then the 7-ball going into the bottom right corner pocket. Not sure if that was an intentional safety or if that was just a miss. But it does look like Cody can see the ball. Questionable on whether or not if he hits it, if it'll just be too thin of a cut. Oh, if he can hit it thick, he can definitely hit it thin to make it in. So this looks like it was just a basic safety. And counters back with another one. I say basic, these are actually referred to as containing safeties. They're putting the cue ball and object ball in positions where they can't be shot directly into pockets. Now this is going to be a little bit of a salad here. We're probably going to see a 6-8 combination. Yep, that dresses the 6-ball up nicely for the bottom right corner pocket. Maybe a little bit of bottom spin here so the 7 can go in the same pocket. Probably some bottom right. Kind of like this. It's like all 3 balls are going to go in the same pocket. And with that 9-ball, that put Ants on 12. I'm not running their scoreboard. I do believe Ant is keeping the score on the digital pool app. But I can keep score on a little notepad here, just in case something goes wrong again. How's everybody doing out there? I know we just recently got to see some action from Gabe Martinez and Johnny Archer, and then shortly after that, here we are with Anastacio and Cody in a race to 20. It looks like we start off with a push here. That's such a good shot there. A little fortunate that we land in the window underneath the 5 to be able to see the 2 here. The 5 and the 9 easily could have become blockers. Okay, interesting choice there to get to the 5. How is he going to get to the 6 now? Well, certainly not that way. Cody now with an opportunity to get to 10. Nice little stun shot off the 5. I wonder if he's going to try to stay on the short side of the 7 or come to the long side. Chooses to stay on the short side. Position here to the 8 is going to be very important because how is he going to get to the 9? Oh, we just got a little bit of an overcut there. Ooh, I think this is going to be a little close here. Let's see how he gets to the 9 here. It should be 2 rails easy, but how close to that 9 is he about to get to? This is what I was referring to. Angle on the 8 was not the greatest to move to the 9 there. Ooh, a little conservative play there. I wonder if it still can go past the point. Might be questionable of the double hit if he tries. That's a nice smart play. Yeah, that made me wonder if he was trying to actually cross back bank it to the side pocket there. A little bit of a sellout here. This gives Cody a great opportunity to get to 10. Oh, catches the point there and leaves it right in the pocket. Uh-oh. Not sure you want it to be flat on this 6 ball. Now his only option is to try to draw back and maybe shoot the 7 in the bottom right corner pocket. You can see Cody does not like it. If you're going to follow forward, you definitely want to at least bump off the rail and get an angle. And there's the short side position he's wanting. That's about as good as you can get. I don't know if you'd want to try risking more and you get like, parallel with the 7 and you can cut it in either the side or the corner at that point. This looks good for a 2-railer coming out of the corner pocket. Oh, looks like Cody might be going for the bottom left. That's a good shot. Little friendly bump off the 9 ball there. Sets him up nicely with the 8. And I just stunned down to the bottom rail and back up here. Oh, never mind. He was thick enough to just roll it. Oh, we've got a game, folks. Cody within 1. You can definitely see Ant playing safe. Just bank the 1 ball slightly up table. Yep. I think I would have clipped the 1 ball on the right side so that way I can try to send the cue ball back up table and leave the 1 ball at least down there on that end rail. Cody gets away with the safe. That 9 ball looks to be covering the 1 ball pretty good. That one looked a little rushed to me, but Ant does catch a roll here. Good hit. Nice little jump shot there. Bit of an unfortunate scratch there. Cody now with ball in hand. Table looks a little tough with the 2 ball being covered by the 8 there. I don't know if he would want to risk shooting the 1 maybe into the right side pocket, and that way he can have the cue ball follow forward and get in between the 2 and the 8. But this looks like maybe he's going for a 3 foul opportunity. Is he going to try to hide the cue ball behind the 7? I do believe that's what he's trying to do. He does at least get the hook. And as long as Ant can reach the cue ball, he'll definitely jump over that 7. This is one of the disadvantages that even myself suffer from, being 5'0". Uh-oh. So I would definitely expect Cody to shoot the 1 around the 5 and try to hook and try to marry the cue ball right up against the 5 ball to get a 3 foul win. Oh, you leave the opportunity. Cody warns him that he's on 2. Oh, and Ant's a left-handed player, so he has to do this. But Ant will not be 3 fouled this time. That's such a good shot. It makes me wonder if that's what he should have just tried to do when he had the ball in hand opportunity. You know? Here you can do it just a soft stun to come out maybe about like, half a diamond to the left or something to get position on the 3 ball. But a lot of bottom. Give it the minimal effort it needs to send the 2 ball down there just like that. Nicely done. It's like he's got an angle to where he can bump into the 4 and dress it up nicely for the bottom right corner pocket. The issue here. I guess they think it's going to be a close hit. Yeah, I mean, I guess it was. I guess if he was actually like trying to cleanly make the 3 ball in, then the hit would have been really, really close. That turned into a slight overcut, and it was no question that he hit the 3 ball first on that one. Oh, I think that 9 ball is going to be blocking. Oh, never mind. Anastacio looking to increase his lead by 2. I do wonder if he's going to try to go 2 rails to be able to shoot the 7 ball into the side pocket. Might want to move the magic rack there. Because you got a nice natural path where the cue ball is going to go in between the 8 and the 9, so you might as well just go ahead and take it. But I'd be curious if a foul is going to be called if that magic rack gets touched. Here we go. I think there was some side spin on the cue ball that didn't need to be there. If you wanted to take this route, you'd want more side spin to kind of flick into the long rail and get flatter on the 7 ball. but this is doable. Just push the cue ball to the side rail and back out towards the middle of the table. I don't think you need to do anything fancy. Just accept what you're going to get on the 8 ball. Yeah, just like this. Nicely done. Hell, just stop the cue ball and shoot the 9 in the side. Oh, caught the 9 ball a little too thick. This is going to be a fortunate leave, though. Cody's going to have to come with it here. Right, all the viewers out there, where is everybody watching from? I do recognize a couple of names. I see some locals here, but where's everybody else from? Ouch. And with that, Ant is now up 13-11.
Hey, everybody listen up.
BR Jones watching from Kingsland. Thank you for tuning in.
Four, even up. Five, that's right. Five, four wire. Table six, deep, head. Table four, even up. Table four. Five, deep. Five. Table four, even up.
Dino the dinosaur. Is that Joe? Is that you? Is that Joe Dino? Ask the James tuning in from Indianapolis. Oh, BR Jones, you're just getting over getting sick after getting out of the hospital? And prayers go out to you for a speedy recovery. Thank you for tuning in and watching. Great shot there by Cody. Whoops. Ant catches that one just a little too thick, but does catch another roll. This doesn't look like too terrible of a kick here. You might have to put a little bit of pace. Actually, I wouldn't bother with pace with the 4 ball being right there. If you shoot past the 5 ball or to the right of the 5 ball, you put a little bit of spin. Going this way, that's such a great shot. My only concern about going that way was possibly scratching afterwards. I think going the longer way might have been the safer route, definitely to at least avoid a scratch, but great shot by Cody. That right there is what I like to call putting too much emphasis on getting position on the next ball. Rather than just, making the 4 ball and then taking whatever position you can get on the 5. You might start seeing some players walk in and out of the frame here. There is another 9-ball tournament going on. It looks like Skinny Bob's is going to be nice enough to let them finish their match here. Normally this table does get used for the tournament. Great safety there by Ant. Looks like Cody's going to have to jump this one. Oh, a little swerve there. Nice little hit. Where's the other 4 ball going to stop, though? Actually, that's not bad. That's not bad at all. I only wonder if Ant could cut this in and hold the cue ball, but it looks like he's going to play safe. And I don't blame him here. Might have hit that 4 ball just a little too hard. This leaves a shot, but I don't know whether or not you're supposed to take this on. It's so difficult to get the cue ball to go up and down and back down the table again. Yeah, I think that's the right choice. Especially leaving the cue ball on the rail like that. Cuts off access to the cue ball so you can't really control it. Oh, geez, what a shot there. Wow. Cody showing his respect, tapping the table. Cody looking for the 2 rail route. I don't see why you just don't, shoot the 1 rail route. Try to kick the 4 in the side pocket. If you happen to make it, the cue ball's going to drift over by the 5 ball. Ant now with a great opportunity to increase the lead here. Oh, goodness. I would not expect him to try to do this 4-9 combo. If the 9 ball was maybe closer to the pocket, sure, but not at this distance. The out is there. I wonder what he's timid about. He does go for the 9 ball. You have ball in hand. You had like 3 pockets to choose from to get you positioned on the 5 ball. I do think you're supposed to go for the out there. Shot there by Cody. A little unfriendly bump there on the 5 ball, though. definitely going to be able to hit it. I just don't know if he's going to risk trying to cut it in. Cue ball's going to be whipping real fast back at his cue stick, but it does look like he's going for a safety. Don't think this is going to cut it. That's definitely not going to cut it. Definitely want that 5 ball to go 2 rails back towards the racking area at least. Nice shot there by Cody. A little bit of an overcut there with that 7 ball. Oh, Ant chose the good shot there, trying to 2 rail the cue ball just like this for position on the 8. Just undercuts the 7 ball a bit. Cody does look like he has an angle where he can just push forward to the short rail and come back out, basically where he's at. Hope he does try to spin to the other side. It's going to require some movement on the cue ball to go from the 8 to the 9. Really good shot, but this 9 ball is definitely going to be a tester here. What a shot, and he loves it. Look at that. Brings us back within 1. Oh, we're looking at a flat break here, so I wonder if the 6 ball is going to come back and hit the 9. Generally what ends up happening. This turned out to be a really good break, though. 5 ball looks like it's going to be a little tricky here. Wonder if that's going to maybe influence Cody to try to set up for some sort of 9-ball combo, either the 2-9 or maybe even the 4-9. Got an opportunity to set up for the 2-9 right now. Cue ball can go 2 rails from side to side and try to set up in between the 6 and the 8. Like maybe Cody was trying to bank the ball. Master James, that is correct. There was a 5-game spot at the beginning. I was surprised to see that myself when I actually rewound the stream to help try to figure out what the score controversy was. There was a 5-game spot, but that's between the players. Not sure how I feel about that one there. Ant looks like he might be able to just clip this ball, but nope. They're gonna play this game for a while now. I would have thought at the angle that Ant had, he could have just cut the 1 into the 7 and try to spin the cue ball 3 rails around to the other side of the 7, and the 7 would end up being a blocker. This is going to go on for a while now. Or maybe if that 8 ball wasn't there, maybe the 9 ball would get lucked in here. Ooh, such a good shot by Cody there. Like I said, because of that 5 ball, this makes me believe that we're going to look at a 2-9 combo here. What a shot. We've got a game, folks. We've got a game. We are all tied up 13-13 in this race to 20. Care to join me? Nope. Is Ant's Fargo's not correct or Cody's Fargo's not correct? I think Ant is at least a 514. Yeah. I just opened up Notepad so I can keep track of their score on a separate tab here. Really good shot there by Cody. He's a little disappointed that he wanted the cue ball to go all the way around the 5 ball so he can be dressed up for the 3. Wouldn't put it past him to bank this ball, though, and let the cue ball go to the short side of the 4 ball if he wants. He decides to play safe, though. Interesting. What were you showing me here? This one? Oops. What do I click? Okay. Shayla was just here with me in the booth. We were trying to see if we can fix the scoreboard because Anastacio's Fargo rate is slightly off. Shows a 503 win. He's actually a 513. Good shot there by Cody. Definitely looks like he wanted to have a little bit more side spin on that cue ball, though. Cue ball should be a little bit closer to the middle of the table. This is not going to be the greatest of leaves. You would want the cue ball to be more towards or more in between the side pockets there. That way you can kind of zigzag your way to the long side of the 6 to get position for the bottom right corner pocket. This here is going to require a monster stroke. Gets on the short side. I can only wonder if he's going to elect to play the 6-7 combination. I personally wouldn't. Maybe just bank the 6 ball towards the middle of the table and see if the 9 is going to be a blocker. Not quite. Master James, you are welcome. This is something I actually enjoy doing quite often. I need to still try to figure out my scheduling so that way I can get back into making my own content on my own YouTube channel. What a shot there by Cody. Great opportunity to take the lead here now. Yeah, Jagged, the Fargo is actually correct now if you were to actually look at the one-on-one bracket that this is running off of. And we did just try refreshing the scoreboard, which did not work. So it's at least correct on the one-on-one bracket on Digital Pool for this match. A really good shot there. Like Ant gives him that one, and Cody now takes the lead. Yeah, see, even right there, I just tried reloading the scoreboard. You can still see that the Fargo does not update for Ant here, at least on the match itself. Holy crap, I just turned my head for 1 second. What did I miss? Oh, that's what I missed. Kick on the 1 with a fortunate carom into the 9. So with that 9-ball fluke, though, this is why I'm also keeping track of the score here locally, just on a notepad. It should be 14-14. We're all tied back up now. Shot there by Cody. There we go. Score's all tied up. I think here you just thin the ball and send the cue ball back up table towards the head rail. Yeah, just like this. Got the 7 and the 8 as blockers. This is a good shot. Cody wants to move the magic rack, so he's just going to gently pick up the 7 and slide the rack out from underneath. Looks like the best bet is going to be to go to the right side rail. I don't think there's a path in between the 7 and the 8. That's a good hit. Got to roll out of this too? Looks like we did. Ant might have to kick at this one. Definitely have to kick this one with some pace if he's going to just go to the short rail. Got to make sure the 5 ball gets to a rail afterwards. A little movement on the 9 ball there. I don't think Cody got the safety he was looking for. I do believe there's enough of the 5 ball leaking out that Ant might be able to just clip it. Send the cue ball 2 rails back up to where he's at. And that doesn't look like that was hard enough either. Cody now with another opportunity to take the lead. Good pace behind that one there. Quick decision there on a good safety there. Like I said, this is short people problems here. When that cue ball is in the middle of the table, it's very difficult to jump the cue ball. Personally, I like kicking to the other rail there. This looks almost pretty good for just a middle ball hit right at the center diamond there. Good spinning move there from Ant, though, to clip the 6, though. It does look like he leaves a bit of it there. Because it did look like he had an angle to where he can shoot towards the head rail with no spin, kind of an angle in, angle out type of hit on the 6 ball. Oh, what a shot there. Let's see if it's going to be worth it, though. This is the tricky shot here. This is that moment where I think you just focus on making the ball. Right, we can see that the cue ball is going to roll itself to the short rail, possibly come over to the side rail. Little bit of an undercut. Can't tell even from the camera angle if Ant's flat enough to draw past the side pocket. All right, he is. That's a good shot. Okay, opportunity here to retake the lead. There we go. Looking at a race to 5-6 at this point, folks. I got to tip my hat off to these players here. I can't gamble like this anymore. When I do gamble, I like it to keep it a little bit more friendlier than the amount that they're wagering. I haven't really seen very many consistent breaks from these players. I've either seen flat breaks from these angles here, cut breaks. Let's see which one we're going to get. We get a little bit of a cut break. Ball falls into the side pocket. Got a lot of action out of that 9 ball, though. What do you do here? Just play safe. Do you try to roll the 1 ball to the short rail and try to hide the cue ball behind the 3? Hit it just a little too hard. He tried to use the 4 ball as a break. Did he get the hook? Does he have to kick at this? No, he didn't. Okay. Cody did not like taking on the cut there. Tries to play a little bit of a safety. I can see Ant cutting this in and setting up for a 2-5 combo. But nope, he decides to play safe instead. Doesn't look like he got it. Looks like Cody might be able to see enough of the 1 ball. Does not have to jump at it. Oh, that's a good shot. All right, with ball in hand, what are we looking at? I don't think the 1-9 combo to the side pocket is feasible from here. Oh, Cody seems to think so. Maybe. Uh oh. Oh no. Good shot on the one ball, but loses the cue ball to the side pocket scratch. Ant looking at a 2-5 combo here. Want to draw back a little bit and shoot the two in the same pocket. Okay, is this an angle here where you can just draw back to the middle of the table? Nope, you have to go down table just a bit. Now here, trying to figure out how you're going to get positioned on the 6 is important. Right? You can't just make the 4 ball and just get and arbitrarily get positioned on the 6 because you have to consider how are you going to move to the 7. Right, if I had to think about this, I'd almost want to get parallel with the 6 ball along with the side rail there, so that way when I cut it into the top left corner pocket, I can push my cue ball to the short rail, maybe incorporate the right side rail, and that way I'm set up for the 7 ball into the bottom left corner pocket this 4 ball is about to go in. But if I'm anywhere to the right side of that 6, then now that means my left side rail has to come into play. That's going to give me very limited movement to be able to get position on the 7. I'd have to get a nice thin cut angle to maybe go from side to side. Like this right here. This is an okay angle here. This is like a center ball stun. I don't think you want to bother trying to come above the side or come to the other side of the side pockets. Just leave the cue ball on the side that it's going to be on with the 6 ball. Just come straight over to the other side. That's such a good shot. Not something I would consider favoring, but this looks pretty good because it looks like it's going to bump the 9 closer to that side pocket. Oh, but not if you catch the 7 ball too thick. Might have rushed that one a little bit. Lucian, thank you for the compliment, brother. Oh my goodness, that's a heartbreaker hanger there. My goodness. Cue ball is just up nicely for the 9 ball too. Wow. Ooh, easy there, cue ball. Hey, Ant closing the distance here. Anybody in the chat there want to start sending predictions? What do we think the final score is going to be? Now, last time Ant cut the ball a little thick. I wonder if he's going to try to cut it a little thinner. He does cut it a little thinner this time. Oh, the 5-ball's looking a little thick. Oh, but not thick enough. Cody just fires that 2-ball in. What a shot. Okay, I think at this point here, you really got to start dissecting what you're going to do here. Because it looks like the 7 to the 8 is going to be the tricky part. You definitely don't want to have any type of angle where your cue ball is going to run into the 9. So like if you think about it, if he was on the 7 ball right now, this would be the perfect angle. Cut it into the bottom left corner pocket and zigzag his cue ball up for position on the 8. I wonder if Cody's already thought about that by now. I hit this one just with a bit too much pace. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Ooh, okay, we got a good position on the 6 here. Here's the key part that I'm talking about. Uh-oh. I think he's on the good side. He's just going to have to hit the crap out of this ball to get some movement. He's really thick on it. And that's why you don't want to try to turn your cue ball loose like that. Oh my goodness, such an unfortunate scratch. I think the pressure is starting to get to Ant. He's really trying to contemplate what he's going to do with this 8 ball. I personally like this choice. There's almost like no way to mess up here. You hit it a little too hard, it bounces off the other side rail and gets you perfect position on the 9 ball. I don't think there's any risk of hitting it too soft to where you just end up with a ridiculous cut shot on the 9 ball. But you got to still make this. Oh, and the like I said, the pressure is on, folks. The pressure is on. How many of y'all try to just fire this in versus how many of y'all just try to roll this in? Cody with a nice rolling shot there, takes it down, brings the game back within 1. This is where the mental game part comes into play. Every little mistake starts to weigh on them more and more. It's completely different if someone has a large lead, but when the game is so close like this, every little mistake starts to wear and tear on both of the players. And it starts to come down to, well, who's gonna make the least amount of mistakes? Mythology plays, I love it. If you haven't missed a shot like that, you haven't played enough pool. I'm pretty sure we've all missed shots like that. It happens. Esperetto says, let's fire that in. Steve, is that you, by the way? All right, small little player break there. The score is 16, Anastacio, Cody, 15 in a race to 20. We are coming down to the wire. Ant only needs 4. Cody needs 5. Cody to break. It says, well, on the screen, it says race to 21K.
I'm 1,000, he's 1,000.
Okay, so I know there's been some questions on what the bet is. It looks like there's 2,000 in the middle. You got 1,000 from each player. Nice flat break there. One ball is coming around the table, dressed up for the corner pocket. All right, this is looking really good here. I'd only be curious if Cody can hit this soft enough to make the 1 and still hold position for the 3 ball without that 4 ball coming into play. Otherwise, does he have to have the cue ball go back and forth? He's not even going to take the chance. He's going to have the cue ball go back and forth. This is the only risk you're running, is that if you go just a little too far, you end up with a thin back cut on the 3, but you're still at the table. This looks like it can go 2 rails around the 5 and come in between the 5 and the 7. See how Cody's pathing it right there? Might be set up for the 4 in the side pocket. Oh, catches the 3 ball just a little too thick. Do believe Ant has a shot here. Not a whole lot he can do here with the cue ball being stuck to the rail. Uh-oh. Oh my goodness, is he point hooked? I can't tell from here. See if I can do this. I don't know how to do this. There we go. And oh my goodness, it does look like he's point hooked. I can't even tell if the 2 rail route behind the 7 works. Oh, but we get a nice 1 rail kick out of that one. What a shot. Oh, almost caught a roll there. But does leave a shot here for Cody. Nice smooth little shot there. On friendly bump there from the 8 ball prevents him from getting position for the 4 on the side. Looks like he's going to have to take the 4 in the bottom right corner pocket. Stun over to the side rail above the side pocket. Nope, we elect to go with a safety instead. Wanted that cue ball to hide behind the 9, just rolls a little too far forward. That was a bit of a sellout there. It makes me wonder if that was supposed to be like a half ball hit safety and the cue ball is supposed to be on the other side of the 9 ball. Okay, takes short side position on the 5 ball. I don't think it passes the 6. I could be wrong. I would probably expect to see a safety here. Lock the cue ball up onto the 7 ball. Cody's double checking to see if it can pass by the 6. Ooh, that might be too much. Okay.
I wasn't paying attention.
Yeah, you're gonna have to wait for the stream to catch up here. Give it just a minute.
I wasn't paying attention. I don't know if it was a foul or not.
Just a moment. Here's your shot on the 4.
I'm about to find out right here.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it did.
I thought your 5 ball hit the rail. That's why it came. That's why it came out.
I just want to see. I just want to confirm.
Yeah, right there. 5 ball hits the point. So Ant was just wondering if there was rail contact afterwards. So we just confirmed the 5 ball hit the point. That's how it was able to come out away from the side rail. It does decide to go for it. It's going to catch a little bit of a roll here with that miss. Cody does not like it. Just hands him ball in hand. I don't know if he's going to get that 5 ball to go around the 6 from that angle. Yeah, that's what I thought. Definitely would have made sure I put priority on getting the cue ball over to the other side rail with that one. Hit that with just a little bit more pace. That way you get a good hook behind the 6 ball there. Are we going to catch a roll here? Not quite. All right, Cody now with an opportunity to tie the game up here. A little flat on the 5 ball here. Probably going to have to draw the cue ball. Didn't really get any action out of that cue ball there. I think you just got to try to just make the 6 ball here. Try to do anything fancy. Just like that. Keep doing the same thing. Just keep making balls. Priority is to make the ball and take what the cue ball gives you. Little thick on that one there. Uh-oh. I cannot tell if that 9 ball is blocking enough of the 7 ball. Oh, it must have been. Hey, Cody finally catches a roll. I think the rolls have been kind of favoring Ant so far. Uh-oh. All right. Don't get a better opportunity than this to try to tie the game up. This is okay. Might be able to maybe just stun the cue ball a little bit to the left, and that way you can have a nice flat shot on the 9 ball in the right side pocket. You attempt to roll this ball, I think you're going to end up with a cut shot. Yeah, see, there's the stun. He actually stunned it a little too good, because now he's got a back cut into the side pocket. Should be doable, though. There we go, folks. We are looking at a race to 4. It's 16-16. All right, here we go. 16-16 and a race to 20. Might as well call it a race to 4 at this point. Cody to break. Breaking from the middle of the table. Going to try to get some action out of that 9 ball. Watch the 7 come back. Hit the 9. 9 ball's moving all over the place. But we got a dry break. Don't know if Ant can see the 1. Oh, that's a good shot. Can't tell if the 3 can pass by the 7. What in the world? Uh-oh. That's the last thing you want to see happening when it's this close. All right, Cody looking at firing at the 9 ball. Gonna bridge over the 2. Or gonna bridge over the 5. Let's do this. He's really gonna take on this 9 ball. That way everybody can see. Bridged over the 5. I don't know if they're doing all ball foul or not. You know, if his cue happens to graze the 5 ball or not. Oh, there we go. And with that 9 ball, Cody takes the lead. What a shot. All right, here we go again. We're going to be looking for some action out of that 9 ball. Oh, not this time. Generally speaking, when you're breaking from the middle of the table like that, you want to have a nice square flat hit on the 1 ball. That tends to send the ball that's in the back of the rack straight to the foot rail, and it comes right back up through the rack area, and typically will just knock the 9 somewhere to either the side pockets or the corner pockets. So it's like if you're breaking on your right side of the table, you might end up favoring that the 9 ball might go to the left. And if you're breaking from the left side of the table, then you might end up favoring the 9 ball going somewhere to the right. But your hit on the 1 ball has to be nice and flat from the angle that you're coming at. Maybe I said that backwards. I think if you're breaking from the left side, then you might be favoring the 9 ball to be on the left side pocket or the left corner pocket. And if you're breaking from the right, it'd be vice versa. I think I had that backwards. Cody here with an opportunity of a break and run. Unless I give him the commentator's curse. So that's a good eye there, Mingo0505. I just went back and looked, and it looked like the 5 ball did rock. But again, that's between the players. I don't know if they're playing all ball fouls or not. be something for them to look at after the fact if they come back and rewatch their match, which is something I do highly recommend. Okay, and with this ball in hand foul, Ant has an opportunity to tie it back up. I see him glancing at the 5-9 combo. There's no reason to do that here. You can shoot the 5 in the lower left corner pocket, possibly 2-rail your cue ball to about where Ant's at right there, so that way you can incorporate either the right side rail to get position on the 7, or if you get a little too flat, you just draw it back. I expect a 2-railer here, short rail, long rail. Oh, I think that is the bad side of the shot line. I think the cue ball has to go up table now. Robert McIntosh, we are at Skinny Bob's Billiards in Round Rock, Texas. That was such a great shot there. Now here, I'm not sure if you want to try to get position for the 8 in the lower left, or try to spin the cue ball in between the 8 and 9 to shoot it in the same pocket as the 7. What's everybody's preference on that one here? Because the natural roll of the cue ball does look like you want to get position for the 8 for the lower left. Just put a touch of right spin if you want, and that should allow the cue ball to come in between the 8 and the 9. Otherwise, you roll with a pinch of inside spin. There's the touch of outside spin. That's such a great shot there. Little bit of an angle here, so I don't know if you try to risk forcing the cue ball to go above the 9 and hit the short rail and come back up, and the 9 ball would be going into the same pocket, or do you try to draw into it? And typically, I would think drawing into it might be a little dangerous. This is good. This is really good. Let's just collect himself. Let's tie this back up. There we go. We've got a game, folks. This is what you like to see. I know the players don't like to see this. They want to see themselves just run away with the set. But from a viewing perspective, this is what you want to see. Question is going to be is who's going to buckle under the pressure? It looks like we're having a player break here. We've got my buddy Irving Ironman Gomez or Gamez in the house here. Why aren't you over here at Skinny Bob sweating this in person, buddy? I myself was watching this at home, and then I decided, nope, I want to come here in person and watch it. And I just happened to get into the commentary box. All right, 17-17, race to 20. Might as well call it a race to 3 at this point. Anastacio to break. 2 balls down, cue ball and 1 ball working its way towards the head of the table. Can't tell if this is cuttable or not. 3 ball sitting by the 9. I do believe he was trying to cut it. Uh-oh. Oh no. This is the last thing Cody wants to see here. Now he has to bridge over the 7 ball just to attempt to get a hit at the 1 ball. I would almost wonder if it's worth clipping the 3 and putting it next to the 4 on the foot rail there. Okay, measuring up for the 1 rail bank. Oh no. Now with the 7 and the 9 being next to the 3 ball like this, it does not make it easy to get position on 3. This is where I'm inclined to put the cue ball like maybe a diamond away from the side rail, cut the 1 ball into the top left corner pocket, hit the rail above the side pocket, and spin it back over to the other side, because it does look like the 3 passes by the 6. Yeah, something like this. We want to get just like maybe a diamond and a half below the side pocket. This works just as well. If you don't like the shot, you bank the 3 ball to the other side. Try to use the 9 and the 7 as blockers. Every shot matters to these players. This is where you see who has the nerves of steel here. Now, if the kick is there, like if you could just get to the side rail like that, I don't know if I would bother trying to like swerve the cue ball. I think a leveled cue would have done just as good. But we do end up a little fortunate here. Ant's a little flat on this 3 ball, so I'm pretty sure he's going to want to try to power draw this ball back. Nope, he takes a conservative route. I like it. I've known Ant to be more of an aggressive player, so to see him, play a little bit more conservative here, I think is a good thing for him. Now, is Cody going to be able to hide behind that 8 ball? That's what he was trying. A little bit of a sellout here. That 6 ball is going to be protecting the cue ball from the scratch. Master James, as far as I know, this is just a straight race to 20. So Cody did get a 5-game spot. So technically, that would mean that Cody only had to win 15 racks to Ant's 20. All right, Ant's really trying to figure out how he's going to plan this out. He wants to know how does he want to shoot this 6 ball, and where does he want to shoot the 7 ball afterwards. Do you want to shoot the 7 in the right side pocket, the bottom right corner pocket, heck, even the left side pocket? All depends on the type of position he's going to get here on the 6 and how he's going to decide to move. Oh, you don't want to have to bridge over a ball, though. That makes things really tough. The natural route here looks like you might want to favor maybe the left side pocket here, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, never mind. He was full enough to where he can hold the cue ball and has the right side pocket. I thought it was a little bit thinner. There we go. Uh-oh. All right, 50-yard line shot. 9 ball in the bottom left corner pocket. This is where you want to like favor overcutting the ball, missing on the pro side, and that way the 9 ball will rest on the foot rail. Cue ball is going to be at the other end of the table. So when you shoot this, you want to favor overcutting it, and not this. Undercutting it, you're likely to sell out, but with the cue ball being at the other end of the table, you have distance on your side. This looks like a shot that does have to be fired in. I think if you attempt to roll this in the bottom right, you might end up scratching in the bottom left. Y'all can't see it from my perspective, but I just watched Cody take a big, deep breath in. He knows how serious this shot is here. All right, here we go. Take 2. Oh, what a freaking shot. Wow. Cody is fired up on after that one. Now within 2. All right, 18 to 17, a race to 20. Cody to break. Makes the 2 ball on the break, but it does look like he's hooked behind the 8 ball. More than likely going to see a push out here. The 3, 4, and the 6 over there on the left side of the table by the left side pocket does not make this rack easy at all. Oh, what a freaking shot. Just threading the needle like that. Ant being a left-handed player, this does favor him to shoot it in. Oh, you needed to hit it a little bit harder if you wanted to shoot the 4 in the upper left. This might make you want to shoot it in the upper right. Actually, I don't know. You might still want to shoot it in the upper left, so that way you can kind of slide over to the right side for the 5 in the lower left corner pocket. Don't think the 5-9 combo was on. What Ant was looking like. I do think the 7 ball is blocking it. All right, 6 ball does happen to fall. Gonna catch a roll. We get a little love from the magic rack there. And it looked like he's gonna have to jump over that 9 now. The 4 is bankable, I think, from this angle, even from the jump shot here. Just got to make sure both the 4 and the cue ball are going to stay on the table, though. Oh my goodness, what an attempt there. A little bit of a soft pocket there that the ball was still able to roll in after catching the side rail very soon. Master James, that is true. That is why you try to move the rack as soon as possible, because otherwise it can come into play. Cody here with an opportunity to get on the hill. Uh-oh, little unfriendly bump there from the 8-ball, my goodness. Oh, you hate to see it. And this is the dynamics of pool, folks. Like you saw that beautiful cut shot on the 9-ball there that got them all fired up. And then when you see stuff like this happen, like how does it counteract, mentally? It's like in 1 minute you're all fired up, and the next minute you're just like, oh my goodness, now what do I do? He does happen to catch a fortunate leave here after kicking at the 8-ball. Ant coming out with a kick shot of his own. Almost gets it into the side pocket. Leaves the cue ball at a decent angle here. This looks like a 3-railer to me, unless he can actually cut it into the side pocket. Cannot tell. Can cut it to the side pocket. Gets a nice little bump on the 9. Lines up nicely here. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. You hate to see it. You hate to see it. With that, we are now tied up in a race to 2. Oh, right now, BR Jones, your prediction is looking pretty good. Steve, we've already passed your prediction. How many thinks this is going to be a hill thriller? All right, Anastacio to break here. Race to 2. 6-ball down. Oh, looks like the 1-ball is dressed up nicely here. Everything looks rather good, in my opinion. 2, 3, and 4 are kind of funny. It looks like maybe you'd want to favor getting on the short side of the 3 and shooting it in the same pocket as the 1-ball. That allows you to maybe slightly draw back for the 4. 5-ball is just sitting pretty there in the side pocket. It should be a 2-railer here. Oh, but we're on the bad side of the 2-ball. What do we do here? This is less than desirable. You got to see, folks, that it's little details like this that really matter. This is not where the cue ball needs to be for this 2-ball in order to transition to the 3. Because this is what you're risking. Are we going to get a little roll from the 5? Oh my gosh, don't breathe. My goodness. How is that ball hanging on? Okay, both of them fall. We're going to get a bad angle on the 3-ball here. Might end up seeing a safety. This is where you bank the 3-ball by the 4-ball and send the cue ball 2 rails back towards the head rail to the middle of the table. Well, he takes the 1 rail approach. I would much rather try to see if I can get my cue ball to the foot rail here, but this is definitely good. One rail kick. Good hit. Uh-oh. All right. This is a hard safety to try to pull off here. You're going to try to bank the 3-ball 3 rails around and stick the cue ball behind the 4-ball. Nope, we're just going to roll up on it. Flip and hit. I'm not a fan of this, but this could work out, though, because if Ant hits this a little too hard as he tries to send the cue ball to the other end of the table, it could just leak out. Oh, Cody doesn't like it. He wants to give it up to him. Not sure if I'm a fan of this move here, because now we have the likelihood of setting up for a 3 foul here, because we're going to push the 3-ball. I don't like this angle here. We want to put the cue ball on the rail as well. See what I mean? If he had cut it to where the cue ball is going towards the rail as well, now there's the 1 rail kick is not even part of the equation. Now, whether or not if that 3-ball is frozen, I guess it's not. But maybe this is part of the strategy. This is what you bet that your opponent's going to do. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. All right, and with that 9-ball, Cody is on the hill. Ooh, we've got a game, folks. Yes, you're on the hill. We could possibly have a hill thriller here. All right, I think we're looking for some 9-ball movement here. There's the 9. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. You hate to see it. There it is. 9 on the break. Cody wins the match, 20-18. Well, that's going to do it here for me, everybody. I hope everybody's been enjoying the commentary. I do not know if they're going to play it back. I'm not going to be touching the stream or anything of the sorts, but I'm going to go ahead and cut off the microphone here, and we'll see what happens later. So hope everybody enjoyed the match. If you haven't done so already, please give the stream a thumbs up and subscribe to the Skinny Bob's Billiards YouTube channel here. So that way you can see the Texas Open when they do happen to stream it coming Labor Day weekend. and of course any other types of matches that they do as well as their weekly tournaments. So take care, everybody.